Hello, world. It's Friday. It's the 8th of November, 2024. Present time, according to my computer, 11:06 a.m. Watch agrees. Since I last appeared before you, I took Paul out. Had myself cooked some rice. Finished the last of the fried chicken that I had. It had been sitting around for too long. Chatted with my brother, his friends, while they played games on Discord. And I've been watching the Gymkhana Files. Closed out the night, continuing to watch that while just kind of doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I can't even remember. No. Anyway, woke up this morning, took Paul out for his walk. He got rained on. Come here, little buddy. He got rained on. Looks a little stringy right now. And just earlier, the gentleman who helped me print out these tools, we chatted for damn well near an hour while he dropped off the tools that he printed. So I've got that stuff. I'm really excited to go and put them to use and report back. But that was really cool. Like, just tremendously grateful that there are people out there that have these machines that are willing to help in this type of capacity. Really cool. The machine, the printer that he used, that he owns, is something like it's a little north of $4,000. And I kind of wonder, like, what sort of printers they have at the local library, because if what we have in my local library system is pretty much entry level, then I could see myself at least getting an entry level machine. Just print stuff. Because from time to time, it's either you spend good money buying some mass-produced thing, or now we have the technology, you can fabricate. Like, anybody can do it. Opens up some very exciting doors. And heck, who knows, we might be able to make a buck. Which would be nice. Because God knows I got bills to pay. Yeah. Anyway, let's... Do you eat? You hungry? Yeah? Let's brush you out. Come on. Get up. Good boy. You listened. Let's get started. I'm very excited to get things fully torn down. And then move on to the next phase of the project, which is something I can do a little, I guess all of this I'm kind of working pretty slowly, right? I haven't been rushing my way through any real steps because I don't want to cause more harm than good to this machine. Oh, that's really interesting. Hmm. I guess there's a streak going across the lens or something. Whatever, it looks kind of cool. Some visual noise. So. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. And thank you. This is Paul. You can find him at Paul the Yorkie on your favorite social media platform. Susu. Correct. Paul. Hey, Paul. This is your name. We may spend a little bit extra time on him today. He could use it. Before I go diving in on my project. My day just kind of getting started. And yours? Whoop. One a.m. for you. Bad ending. Oh no. Sorry to learn that. Hopefully it won't keep you up too late. Feel like you need validation? Well, I mean, it seems from your writing, it seems like you've got a pretty decent understanding of yourself, which I would say is a good thing. TGIF indeed. Amen. You know, the fellow that was over here earlier, I somehow how did we land on beer? I did offer him a beer. It's like, is it too early? But he's very responsible. It's like, if there's no dedicated driver, then nope. And hey, I respect it. As for me, there are legal limits. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta respect the rationale. Oh boy, interesting. Yeah, I mean that would, especially if you have like this chain of events. Um, I I would understand how that would prompt some reflection, and I think it's good that you're thinking on it. Sometimes it helps to write, even if it's out in the open. You know, like privately, out in the open, whatever. Just be crawling. Hey, crawl safely. Um, uh, it might be a little cold out there. Make sure you have a jacket, maybe some pants. So yeah, correct. Ethnically Chinese. This is correct. Sweet. 1 a.m. Yeah, you're out there. East Asia, right? East Asia, or what time is it out in freaking like the west coast of Australia? Perth. It's 1 o'clock out in Perth. 1:21 out in Perth. Huh. Malaysia. Sweet. Restreambot relays. You can see Restreambot is relaying chat from YouTube. So right now I'm pushing to YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, yeah. Malaysia. Truly Asia. You still doing that? Mandarin, but also a dialect. Dialect 浙山话, which is similar. It's part of the Wu family. Wu. Yeah, my family is from Zhoushan island of Zhoushan. Where in Malaysia are you? All right, what next? I think we run the clippers a little bit. KL, sweet. Yeah. I guess you don't know. I didn't know to what extent you knew me. Yeah, but I've lived in KL. I graduated high school ISKL. So I'm familiar. Where on earth is your grooming tool, Paul? Let me find his clippers. Yup. Well, what? Oh yeah. Yep. More than most people. Definitely more familiar than most people with KL. Spent a pretty good amount of time riding the LRT. And still very much miss the food. There was a Chinese restaurant overseas that my family really liked. They had some good fucking food. So good. You know what? Let me grab this. Funny. Oh yeah. All right. Are you like straight Chinese? You're okay. You're a good boy. Let's do this bit. Stay. It's alright. That's alright, I got you. I got you. Straight up. Cool. Yeah, me too. Malaysia. I haven't been in Malaysia since my family moved away. My brother's gone back once. Hey. There you go. Hello. First time chatter. Welcome. You see it. Gonna be fixing Paul up a little bit. We're gonna get my gun weaker. Yeah, it's probably about the same. Yeah, years ago, I remember it was like, I was really curious, how are they doing along the whole PC 2020? Why not cut in the garage or outside? I mean, I could, but it's more comfortable inside. Right? I think the environment is at least marginally cleaner. Like outside, I'm usually not going to sit on the ground. Would preferentially sit on some type of seating surface, a proper chair. And this guy is very little, so it's easier just to work on him like this. Yeah. You're a little guy. Sup. I love when chat can chat together. It happens so rarely in my channel. So it's always nice to see it. He's a lucky little guy. He's okay. He gets by okay. Can always do better, yeah? I would like to do better for him. Maybe we just do that a little bit. Keep it late. How's that? Oh, thank you. Now, some people who have not spent very much time with me, like I've had some pretty hurtful experiences this year. So I appreciate it. Of course, I know myself better, but tried to live the way I have, and then to be met with an attack. It's just like, whoa, really? Quite upsetting. Oh, it'll take some work. It'll take some work to recover. At this point, I still haven't taken the necessary action, what I feel is necessary, and that is holding the parties who've attempted to destroy my reputation accountable. But it's something I'd like to continue to pursue. After I put in a little bit more time on my car, because that's also important in this city. We don't have terribly good public transportation here, so I want my vehicle to be in good shape. Just a little bit. Just the littlest bit. What do I do for a living? Smart bird. How old are you, smart bird? Wait. I'll move around a little bit. 20. I've had a pretty good amount of time to engage in navel gazing, soul searching. And sometimes you gotta redo it. I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet, though. Just because I've faced some opposition. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still very much, in spite of all this time, I'm still building my reputation. Anywho, smart bird, the primary source of my income for the past 5 years has been sex work. What about yourself? You in school or working? Or both? Well, so the degree didn't help. Of course the degree helped. But it's also decisions that I made during the course of my studies. I had a strong GPA. Hey, Alex. Yeah, to say the degree didn't help is it's a bit of an oversimplification. I disagree. Often it's how you put things into practice, right? School for now. Cool. What are you studying? Gross oversimplification. SCM, supply chain management. Yeah? Well, I mean, the degree to which I'm doing okay right now, this is also debatable. This is also debatable. But you know, I'm trying to struggle with grace, as opposed to belly aching too much about it. Rolling with the punches. Oh, thank you for the follow. Body. Supply chain management. One of the first classes that I took in my MBA program. Did well on that one. Liked the professor. She was nice. Thought it was a pretty interesting class too. I'm hungry. You hungry, Paul? I think you have food over there. Yeah, you have plenty of food. If you're hungry, you go eat. I think I'm gonna go grab me a banana. Okay. Does Paul understand me? He tries. He's a very willful little animal. Talking about you. I would say, to the extent that a dog could understand a human, Paul tries. His own ability to communicate back, it's a little limited. So much of his communication is in body language. For that matter, so is a lot of ours. in this capacity, I spend so much time in trying to interpret other people's communications through their writing. I try to make my own writing clear. Even with our capacity for language. There's still plenty of potential for misunderstanding. Yeah, he's trying. He's doing okay. Yeah. Doing okay? What do you want? I don't think the answer is food. Because if the answer was food, you have food over there. I think what he wants is treats. Treats and maybe to run around outside. That's just dog for you. We don't want to be cooped up all day. Yeah, hey, maybe I can get that flexible leash out. Maybe we can spend some time outside. The time is 11:43 now. Still ants. As my new friend today said, it is 5 o'clock somewhere. While I'm getting myself a treat. I want you to take your food. Go eat. You want treats, you gotta eat. You gotta take your food first. And you can have treats. I'm not spoiling you to the point of letting you live off of treats. Here, come on, eat. Go eat. Come on. Take your food. Yeah, go eat. Take your food. Okay, there's kibble right here. That one. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, take it. Take it. Go eat. Come on, go eat. Just guard it. Eat. Susu. Susu is what? Good, okay. Take your food. Eat, bud. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you chew before you swallow. There you go. Good boy. Yes. Okay, you eat. Go eat more. Keep on eating. Eat and eat and eat. Kind of looking around for washers. Wondering if I have assorted sizes of washers. Should be okay. Even if I don't have any. Even if I am washerless Should be okay. I kind of want to feel things out. Take your food. There you go. What, did you swallow? You gotta chew. There you go. There you go. That's good. I don't think Paul's very hungry. The trouble with you is if you're not very hungry, I'm gonna take you out. No, stay there. Stay there. If I take you out, then you end up running around the place looking for trouble. Susu. I have him. I live here with Paul, so not alone. Right? Oh. Yep. I live with Paul. He doesn't like it when I do that. He's like, I got teeth, you know what? What? Yeah, you got teeth. I got teeth too. What? Why are you acting like that? What's that about, huh? What's that about? Hmm? Hmm? Why? Don't be silly. I just want you to eat your food. Just want you to take your food. Okay? You eat a little bit, then you can get a treat. You can go chew outside for a bit, hang out. You eat. Okay, take your food. You know what I enjoyed doing recently? I was playing Hades the last couple of nights. Well, not last night, but outside of last night, I've been playing Hades a bit. Just picked that up the other day on the phone. And that's what most people would consider entertainment. Yeah. But otherwise, I try to enjoy whatever. And at some point, I'll try to be good. I want to get my space a little better situated so I can better share reassembly of the car. Simple man. I don't earn very much, so try to find enjoyment where I can. Everyday things. I enjoyed my meal last night. Just rice and fried chicken. Very old fried chicken. Like 9-day old fried chicken. It was especially good because I've been dealing with stomach upset, indigestion. It's good. I think I'm pretty happy to return to eating normally. It was like a scary, kind of frightening, that whole episode. What about you? And yeah, I mean, I think it's important. I see. I mean, it does take some work to organize, to kind of pursue your interests, sure. If you're busy, I get it. I guess maybe a better question is of the things that you enjoy, what's something that you haven't done recently that you enjoy? Because I can think of some things there. Trading card games, okay. I know some people who are very into that. Yeah, I mean, could be. Which one? Which one, Susu? Gotcha. Yeah, so you definitely are keeping pretty busy then. Thought it was a PM. Yeah, a lot of it I look at it as it's a bit of gambling, isn't it? That whole thing. It's all artificial rarity. But I mean, like, I guess the games are good enough that people are willing to put money into it. I've bought some starter packs for Pokemon back in the day, but I didn't keep up with that. I may have purchased one or two booster packs at most. Yeah, this is so confusing. I don't like whatever's happened there. I thought these were private messages. Gambling for little kids. Starting young, and yeah, kind of. Yep. All the trading cards. Dude, somewhere I still have, like, I'm positive somewhere, either here or in my parents' house, we've got a binder of Pokemon cards. Because I had the binder. I don't know if I went so far as individual card sleeves. I don't think so. I think it's just a binder. But I don't know where that binder is. And the total value on it's probably pretty low. But I think we had like 3 copies of the Mew from the original Pokemon movie. That limited edition thing that they gave out at the theaters. Which is now what, like over 20 years old. Might be worth $1 at this point. $20 each if open. Huh. Okay. More you know. Yeah, I mean, this is cool. Collecting some Pokemon stuff. I guess it means you like Pokemon. And I would imagine gaming. I have a lot of interests that I don't spend a lot of time with. But I'd like to spend more time with them. Recently, we had our election here, and I noticed there have been some changes in the the posts that I see floated to the top of my feed. For a good while, you could say more liberal, like very highly progressive people were kind of moving away from X. And what I was seeing before the election was a lot of like very pro-Republican stuff. And following the election with a declared winner, what I've been seeing initially some gloating, some really, really nasty stuff. And then this response where you've got some minority groups that are talking about taking up arms, which I think is really cool. Very much for that. Sometimes, like desperate times, desperate measures, people feel compelled to take up arms. Like I wouldn't mind spending more time shooting. It could be, years ago I said that's something I'd like to get good at. And I don't know to what extent I've improved in all these years. Because it's not free to do. Right? But this is free. And I guess dry fire. Wait, Ancient Muse 300 each? Yeah, it's the Ancient one. It's the one that came out. Like, they were giving them away for the first Pokemon movie. It's a hollow, and it looks like kind of like an Egyptian hieroglyph. I think we had 3 copies. If those are $300 each, maybe I should go find that binder. Shit. $255. Shit, maybe I should go find that binder. It's like when Bitcoin suddenly became worth something. It's like, oh, I know I mined some Litecoin back in the day. Just this tiny bit. There's probably some dust left over. I wonder if I can get back into that wallet. Keep it for longer? Yeah, gee. Right? Yeah, I thought that was a really cool thing, but I don't personally look at it because usually I'm not looking at that. I'm just paying attention to chat window. But I like that, the whole IP address geolocation. USA? Yeah. Freaking hell. Area. Young. Relatively, right? You're not hungry? If you're hungry, you can eat. You should eat. Do I regret ever starting vaping? No. I I switched to vaping after smoking cigarettes. I do not regret switching to vaping. I encourage other people that regularly consume cigarettes to try vaping. Um, and yeah, you can start with like the stuff they sell at the gas station, but maybe you'll decide, someday try something a little more serious, a more interesting rig. It's better. Yeah, I'm very much pro vaping. Uh, Harm reduction. Um, it's like I wouldn't recommend nicotine for people who don't use it already. It's really addicting. But back in KL, I had a lot of classmates that would go smoke hookah, and sometimes I would smoke hookah, and that was it wasn't like I remember as a youth, a lot of the men in my extended family in China, they smoked cigarettes, and I remember that I always really liked the smell of the unburned tobacco, but once you set it to flame, it smelled terrible. So when I was pretty young, like I tried taking a puff off of a cigarette, and it's very predictable, right? Kid takes a puff, coughs up a lung. Like, why does anybody do this? But then with hookah, shisha, it's like, hey, you know what? This can actually be a kind of pleasant. It can be pleasant, but you can also overdo it and end up feeling kind of nauseous and getting a headache. And, yeah. So yeah, I'm not somebody who picked these up just because I thought they looked cool. I don't encourage people who've never smoked a cigarette, never tried nicotine, to go pick these up. No. I like it because it's like a mini hookah, where you don't have to spend as much time minding coals, looking out for your tobacco. Regret cigarettes? Sometimes. I didn't start smoking cigarettes with any regularity until college. And there I picked it up as it's a social habit. It's like I don't really regret trying cannabis. You know? And some people, after trying entheogens, suddenly decide to stop smoking. Not me. I still like my nicotine. I like my just sometimes just chilling out. Friends in college? No, just being around more people who were regularly consuming tobacco, and um, like college was my first exposure to cannabis, because in Malaysia there's capital punishment, right? Like I knew people that tried cannabis back when I was at ISKL. But they used to hair test us. So for me, it just didn't seem worthwhile. Like I remember one of my classmates overhearing him talking about like his father was a counselor. His father advised him like, yeah, you can try it, but don't do it here. It's too dangerous here. But you go back to the states, like it's there. Can't stop you from trying it, right? Yeah, for me, it was just it's a social thing. After an exam, you know, go hang out with. It was a lot of Arab students. Go hang out with them, have a smoke. I can't even remember when I like began really. Oh no, it was even before that. My freshman year of college, there was a guy that'd come around. I say guy that'd come around. William, he'd come around the dorm I was staying in, the honors house, and he used to bring by Jarum blacks, and this was before this change in legislation, and they were really quite nice. It was really pleasant, and so I, take a puff with them, and from there I was like, okay, maybe engage in some social cigarette smoking. Indeed. Yeah, if you want to quit, you can quit. Just like if I felt really strongly, hey, um, there's no reason for me to keep doing this, or I don't enjoy it, then yeah. If I'm, but these days I find even if I'm traveling, like if I'm away from home, I don't take this. But even if I'm away from home, like, it's tempting. Just you see a stranger, just offer them some token thing for a cigarette. And I do that. It's just it's a social habit. But this becomes so easy to do at home. Like maybe there's a downside to it. I don't mind. Dope. I think it's better when they make it legal. It was like they experimented with prohibition of alcohol in this country, and what happened? The war on drugs is it's a joke. And I can understand why in some countries, like ones where the Brits sold a lot of opium, why society collectively is very afraid of drugs. Like I get that. The cannabis, it's kind of a whatever. Especially in a society that like to where it's okay to consume alcohol, then you try cannabis. It's just like okay, all right. And because of legalization now, like in this country, we've there's been a lot of research. Good comes out of it. I'm a fan, but I don't really use it these days. Hardly ever. I just realized this is really low on battery. Like, we've been chatting for a while. Maybe it's time I go and start doing some work. But as far as furry friends, yeah, I thought about it, of course. Like, I thought it would be really cool to stud pull out and have a family dog that just kind of goes on for generations. You know? Breed him. I thought that would be cool. Like, he's a purebred. Put him through a genome sequencing and including health markers, and there was nothing obviously wrong with him. And I mean, he could still reproduce. He's intact now. I'll be right back. Alright, for me Sunday. Whoops. You. Come on, wait. Boom, 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 boom. I think we get to work. Daylight's burning. Days are short now. Bye, Paul. Man, it's so freaking humid here. gosh. And I am so fucking pleased with myself. I just, like, it is difficult to put into words just how pleased I am with the fact that you can't see it, but this tool, that it's working again. Solvent welding. Fuck. How fucking dope was that? This whole time? Learning new shit. Putting it to practice. Little things, you know? Little things. Just looking at it, I agree with the assessment that V2 is, I mean, just look at this, right? We were looking at this and wondering, like, what is the rationale for opening up these holes further and removing that wall? Like, maybe because this wall is really thin, it's easy to break anyway. Maybe it's not doing too much, but having that one plane that still helps to distribute your forces. It's a thin wall. But it's better than nothing. Maybe it is though, because it breaks easily. I can also see where it's like, I got questions. Anyway, yeah, this is what my new contact, dropped off today. Specialty tools. Let's work on intake side. And try to maintain the order. So we don't want... Oh yeah, he made a recommendation. Prior to starting work on this part, first, making some marks. And I'm going to use 3D printed stuff. Excited. I don't know how, like, you know, the degree to which, like, everything's gonna be apart anyway. I kind of, even the due diligence part of it, I just kind of want to go fuck it YOLO. YOLO the way forward. It's like, if everything's straight, it should be fine. If something's not straight, then you gotta check. It's got a spring. The spring is doing what? It's pushing something. It's keeping it downhole, right? These open up, they go upward. Should be fine. I should be able to feel my way around with it. Even if it's at the bottom, you can't really reference it. There's no visible mark on the top. I think I just yellow it. Don't sweat small stuff, but at the same time, small stuff, you know. Yeah. Way to do it right. I'm doing it right enough. So I'll get YOLO this thing. First off, how much pressure is there here? Oh man, those are sprung pretty good. Those are sprung pretty freaking solid. Intake side. Top, bottom. All right, I'm gonna walk these 11s. That is in fact an 11. Kind of want my other 11 too. Other sockets, since I can just have one tool on each one and just kind of look. Instead of going back and forth, I can do this faster. Watch repair. Maybe on the reassembly. On the reassembly, I'm going to try to get my work surface cleaned up for the first time, really, ever. You know? But all of this, if I had more outlets, then I would just, plug this in elsewhere. But let me fix this at least. Yeah, it's a logistical issue. Logistics, and also it's also me being kind of lazy and just blaming logistics. But it's a combination of factors. Where's my other socket? Socket wrench. This is the big one. Oh, the big one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Socket. There we go. Now maybe I can't. Maybe I only have this 111. This 11. Nope, I have another 11. I have another 11. It's in this set. And I can double fist my way to victory. 12 over here, 12 over there. 11, I found it. Found it. Let me, you know what, why not? Keep it on all this craziness. It's fine. Different elevations, it's easier. Oh, I need a deep one. I need to switch over to a deep 11 at some point. Otherwise, I'm going to bottom this out. Wait, what the heck? These aren't going anywhere. I guess I need to have pressure on the other end to push them up. So it's definitely with the thing on it. I get on here. I've got to wait a minute. Let me think for a moment. I'm doing stuff I've never done before. Using a tool I've never used before. My hands are dirty. I want them clean. I gotta have something resisting it from the bottom, don't I? Otherwise, how do I pull out that piece? Because at this point, I've more or less bottomed this out. And that's not exposed. There's a dealio that should present itself that I can pull out of there, but I don't see it. So the entire, the valve moved down, sure, which is what I expect, but okay, there's something I'm not grasping yet. Me just happy, so pleased. way down here now. Valve springs. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Oh, well, you know, maybe you do need something on the other end, right? To resist the movement. You want to keep that stationary, and they have that. Just show these special tools. Because I have a special tool, but there's got to be something on the bottom end that's pushing up simultaneously, I would think. And that way you're moving the stem, you're keeping it from moving, right? I think you want to keep the valve itself stationary and just kind of compress the spring around it, right? Otherwise, if you push down, yeah, it's just going to actuate the valve. And that alone might be kind of interesting to look at, but that's not going to accomplish the goal I have here, which is, all right, so here you've got a piece against the valve head, because you've got to resist the movement of the valve head. I guess what people are doing is using that tool I've got to resist it from beneath, and you want it to be like in line with the stem. The force should be transmitted in line with that. You want it to really, okay. So this is work being done on in situ, isn't it? Jackie, hey. I am doing confused. Yeah. Right, I think that what this is like, because I think what people are doing with this must be rotating Are they turning the crankshaft such that the piston is hitting the valve and touching against it? Is that what's going on? Otherwise, if you just push up from the bottom, you got to overcome that same amount of force in the opposite direction. To do so is not trivial. You want some type of plate to block off the movement, and then focus solely on the springs, overcoming the spring. Yeah, it is pretty strong. So, think. needs to be non-trivial. Like with it off the car, you'd think, oh, just come through. You have the thing at the bottom. Keep that stationary. Keep that valve itself from moving. What do I push up with? Order how much force it is. Those springs are not little bitty springs. I gotta think on this. How am I gonna resist it? It's between that, like I ask for help getting this tool. If the head's on the car, this tool makes getting this out pretty trivial, I would think. And then you can pull the valve straight up. I gotta think on this. I'm not sure about like piston and valve contact. I'm gonna take a look at something. Yep. I think this is all pretty much for when piston valve contact. So there's supposed to be a minimum a clearance. Okay. All right. Lands are fine. I'm learning a lot about engines. I had this very foggy notion of how they worked beforehand. Very simple, but like this is neat. It's good. Here you go. Little dog. Little dog. He's so funny. Sometimes like so fiercely independent. He's a mix. Maybe after this he'll be happy to eat. Shout out the neighbors. You want something that opposes the motion, right? Such that Polly. Okay, here the head is off. With basic tools. No transcript. Yeah, so we pull the lifter. He's just like, he's got the thing just sitting on a bench, and he's just like freaking boop, with a magnet pickup tool going through inside of this like tap wrench looking thing with a socket over the top, and just poof. That's really impressive, actually. I don't know that I have a suitable tool for that, but that's really cool. Otherwise, what am I left with? With this special tool, I press down. I want to be able to gain access to that. I gotta pose the movement of the valves from beneath. So I can understand why there's this other, like a plate, something that I can push into, where you're not getting metal on metal contact. It's just like a fairly here we're looking at the underside. And most of it's looking at this valve instead of the actual freaking valve stems. Elbow grease. 8 years ago, this guy is sharing a video with, looks like a block behind in a big plastic bin. Oh, okay, that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever, using that shelf as a thing in conjunction with just a socket. Yeah, a socket just sitting on that. And I guess that's depressing both of them simultaneously. So I was able to get at his hand hold on the camera comes back after pulling that little thing. Okay, but even then, if all you have is that, how are you resisting the movement on the other side? Otherwise, isn't it kind of bound? He's griping about Chinese metallurgy. Oh god, that's great. Basic tools. Because the spring compressor, it's acting solely on the spring. I'm so confused. Like, why I'm pushing on it? Why? Like, is this normal? What I'm experiencing? Like, I'm trying to just think through it. Do you need to resist the movement? And I think the answer is yes. You have to oppose the movement with equal and opposite force. Holding them shut with compressed air. Okay, so they're not rotating the crankshaft. They're getting compressed air. When you have good compression, the head on the block using compressed air to keep the valves themselves shut, meanwhile coming out over the top with some other tool, just depressing the springs. So that's definitely one way to go about it. With the head off. Dude, I kind of like, I'm just so, I don't know. Otherwise, how am I going to oppose the movement and do it in a way, like the compressed air thing makes a lot of sense, right? As long as everything else is good, yeah, compressed air makes a lot of sense. It's safe, it seals perfectly against this thing, opposing it, uniform pressure. That's great. It seems they have some special stuff that can just like, it pops into each combustion chamber and it's got this island in the middle that the valves just kind of, that resists the movement of the valve. And then they can individually pop out the valves, defeating the spring. That's what their special tool depicts about it. I mean, are people like really? Using rope to hold valves. And this is Are they not gonna show the freaking transcript? I just want to look at a fucking transcript. People are getting too smart. I don't like it. Get less smart. Okay, so he goes in here with a piece of rope. And this tool, and just like, okay, it's got a magnet inside. So with this impulse, what's the rope doing? Is it just... I feel like doing this. So she's just using this stuff, like packing. It's like acting as a cushion. Right. Just making a cushion. In my case, like, what am I doing here? It's talking about an impulse motion. Is this not, like, is that thing not? I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. I would think that you need to have like quite a bit of force here. Acting on these. It's greater force than the weight of the head. There's a pretty solid amount of spring pressure. Might not be much relative to the weight of a man, but it's not insignificant. When I say weight of a man, body weight of an adult. inversion. Valves opened up on this side. It's a lot of force. And the amount of force required to depress it is not insignificant. I just tried leaning into it and it didn't go anywhere, as far as I could tell. I'd like to pull all of them. I don't get it. I do not understand. I'm frustrated at this point. I'm frustrated, but still trying to think through this. The dowels are here. They are on intake side 2, exhaust side 3. Okay. That explains the inconsistencies in depth, but it doesn't explain the inconsistency on exhaust 1. Wally! Hey, there you are. Where are you? I lost sight of you. You little one.
This one moves out really easily. This is like, it must be pretty fucked. It's jammed in there. It's welded in. So problem, fairly obvious. Solution, question mark. As of yet. I was hoping this would be like kind of pop, 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 pop very quick. But instead, I have another problem to solve. And it's... head off. Valve removal.
Shit. I think it's a pretty trivial problem if you have just that guess I didn't understand the problem well. Like when you have something here, let's just see. Just bending stuff, but if you had something perfectly I can feel it moving a little bit, but it takes some force to resist that. Like, I think like near my body weight, maybe not near it even, but it's just like acting on that tiny area, right? Areas like this, and I just fuck. Like part of me is just really wants to get this done, especially after getting this, like having this, hey, terrific, I got this tool here. Fuck. How are people, maybe this tool is just being used solely with this thing in? Let me try the next set. Like maybe something's off there, it's weird. So here, another one. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Should have been 1 for 2. Okay. Didn't. So instead of 2, move on to 3. On the top. Trying to maintain association. Oh, yes. Playing around, so it shouldn't be caught up, but I think that it's going to be the same result. In fact, it is the same result because that's, yeah, my growing understanding is, I think, correct. But I do want to clean this thing up. At least get the thread chaser. Pardon me.
I'm just resisting all of this using a fucking gasket. And then if you have this thing pushing up, or I guess it keeps it from falling, you turn off your compressor or whatever. Like, okay, so these springs are getting compressed. What if
the goal is just to have it serviceable, so I can work on this one. Do basic shit. Maybe I gotta keep going. Maybe that's all it is. I'm confused. But maybe that's it. You know. Eventually I bottom out the spring. It comes to rest, the tool comes to rest, and then maybe that gives enough clearance. But I need, at this point, a deep, I don't think I have a deep 11. I can use I do have a wrench. Estimated time of finishing this project, who knows? I don't have the replacement parts yet. I don't even know what exact replacement parts need to be purchased. It's indeterminate. I'm just trying to make progress. Maybe that's the answer. I just need to go a little deeper. And not panic. Don't panic, just keep going. Don't overthink it. You're not quite there yet. Just keep going. I'm gonna go with that approach. Not worry. Bottom and 3.
Does it make sense? Or no? Try to think through the theory. If the bottom's that out, what difference does it make? Doesn't make any difference. Maybe the answer is no. I think you still have to. It's just so strange. Just like. There's no way that it's the same amount of force, is it? Maybe tap. They show kind of like just a good hit, solid hit to it, and it comes unfrozen. So what if I just had it in this position and then struck it with a mallet? Would it be enough to unseat things? Maybe stuff is just kind of frozen in place. Because at this point, that tool is really locked down. Not much more to work with there. Right. Go pick your food. You're just being noisy. You know, things are getting serious when, or desperate when all you can think is like taking a hammer to things. Right? But I don't know, otherwise I'm really confused. Like, seeing what I've seen, it just seems like all you gotta do is defeat this, everything comes flying out with a magnet. Yeah, okay. Right, it was just kind of frozen. Is all. It didn't need a ton of force. It just needed impulse. And then with that bit of impulse, I think it freed it up on the other side. Right now it's moving freely. There we go. That's it. It was just an impulse. This one's still frozen up. That's because what am I looking at here? These two, what is this shit? Probably little shit. Okay, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. The one is loose. The juice is loose. Okay, sweet, I got one out. I guess there's gonna be some back and forth here. This is what I'm reading. Oh my gosh, be careful. And I might fuck up on that association, but the rest should be fine. 1, 2. Unless that one's still totally intact. It might be. 2 halves. 2 to 1. That one. Number 2. Alright, there we go. That did the trick. That was it. I just needed to freaking like give it a good tap.
It's gonna be some back and forth, but that's okay. Good mileage. That's an SUV. Yeah, or I sold Mazdas for a while. New Mazdas. Mazda's pretty cool too.
Japanese cars. And something more modern. Alright, that was it. That was all that there was to it. It just needed to be unseated. You needed a confident wrap, and then it was okay. One bottom. I may replace this hardware. Oh, okay, good. At last, figured one out. And now it's just repetition. So when it comes to repetition, it's a lot easier. It's that first one where it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? Did I fuck up? To, oh, okay, right, this is actually fairly trivial. Okay, so number 1 and number 2. And this. Whoa! There's, right, okay. Careful. Number 1 and number 2. Oh my gosh. Look at the stack. Paul! Oh, wait, I think he's inside. I lost track of my dog. With my dog. Alright, now the valve can come out freely. And this actual seal this one's got some crud all around it. What is this crud? I'm gonna guess this is what's responsible for the leak. some type of hood. All right, starting to figure things out then. Oh, Jesus. It just took a good minute, but one, two. Oh man, 1 and 2. These are intake valves. I can fully strip this thing down. It's just gonna take a minute. Actually, I'm gonna guess it's this second one that's got the issue. Like, it just looks very different from this first one. Like, I'm just looking at these two, right? This looks entirely like the profiles are really different, isn't it? Or is that my eyes playing tricks on me? This one looks like it's kind of bulging out here. Yeah? Or is it just because of that discoloration? In any event, it's just like, huh. It's kind of just like, whoa, that's all right. One, two. All right. Now it's kind of moving on to reps. I wanted to take a bio break. Please, progress. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Take a breather. Insane, right? It's just like it's really different looking. Huh, what gives? What gives?
Wow. Exciting. Exciting times. Discernibly. Let's go pull the next set and then keep going and going and going until I have all of them pulled. Exciting though, being able to progress. Right? Just took a while to figure out how to actually make progress. How I can make progress. Now it should be fairly smooth. And with the same tool, okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, and 5. 3, top, bottom. Four and 5.
Okay, that's 3. And they're all kind of exhibiting the same behavior. I'm gonna need a tap. So there's some back and forth with this, which I can accept. Just part of the job, I guess. And just safety, even use like a towel.
Maybe I'm not getting it before.
Okay, just gotta follow through on my impact. And they all seated at this point. Okay, back to the flip side. Whoops, ouch. Scuff that up a little bit. Marginal, it wasn't like a drop. It's just enough that I kissed it. Gotta be careful. A good impact, got everything freed up. And from here, just kind of coax things apart. It's the oil adds some thing to it, I think. It kind of has a tendency to adhere. Three. Pop them open loose, break them down, so I can just kind of pull them in. All right. Four. Five, 6. Alright, this is exciting. Now it becomes reps. It's smooth. just that first time where everything's like all this anxiety. You know, like, am I doing this right? Am I gonna break something? Trying to work slowly and cautiously, but no. Okay, one's loose. Oh my gosh. Okay, keep this from flying off. Oh, it's loose. Top bottom association. 3, 4. Move this tool over to the next set. Okay, right, because this cracks. So they just nixed it. So you don't need this. It's gonna get in the way. I can appreciate that. Even though you look at it and you think it would make it stronger. It should. All these springs. Okay, wow. Making a little bit of progress. I kind of want to swap some stuff around such that this, I'm working with 2 sets that are roughly doing the same thing. We have 2 socket wrenches at the same size. Ooh. Yes, whether it's bearable, tolerable. So I work outside. Okay, now I can break these loose. A little. Loose. This one's pretty loose. It's not going to go flying. So, yeah, there's still enough force that it's like you got to get on it with something. Flying off. Oh. Man. Okay. Common 30 cents of 2 beans. playing leapfrog. Okay, so that's 5 and 6. 6 and 7. Catch up here a bit. Yes, this is really exciting. They're all moving along. Coming. Well, this thread may be pretty compromised. Something is off here. Okay, top, bottom. All right. So here I give, do I need to flip the whole thing over? Not yet. I can actually tighten everything down first and then flip it over. a similar depth, I don't know. Maybe close enough. Whoops. Wash my tools. Don't be bashing the metal. That's how you fuck up metal. You hit it too hard with other pieces of metal. Right, so this set, all three are torqued down, then we'll flip. Oh, whoops, when you first pull these two into any association, just because it's, if you can, it's good practice. All right, now do it. Okay. Order. So this. Wow. 4, 5, 6. All right, now we're moving. Now we're freaking moving. You know? 7, 8. There we go. Now we're talking. So ideally, with this type of procedure, you just have all of these freaking torqued down and you go pull them all. And then fewer inversions. Oh my gosh. Almost through with intake side. After this inversion or the next, we're good. Oh, I gotta, now it's hammer time. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a good solid hit. So 6 is exhaust 2. Exhaust 2. Wow. Wow. Okay. Exhaust 2. I'm gonna put it right there so I get some frame of reference visual. That's exhaust 2. Just like this. I could adjust my frame here, my reference frame, to make it a little cleaner, potentially easier on myself there. But this is nice. We are making progress. I'm starting to see some shit. Like, really see things getting away from this totally revealed. This is exciting. Laid bare. Wow, okay. So after this flip, whoa, that was kind of freaky. Pardon me. Okay. Wow, okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, I already pulled all of that. Great, good job, me. 1, 2, 3, 4. That already broke loose 100%. Meaning the other piece is still like on the ground, lurking somewhere. I'll find that. So that's 2. So let's get. Let me take one. Exhaust 1 here for visual, just to have that separation. For my own eyes, to better understand what I'm looking at. Okay, let's break the rest off. Break this loose. Easy money. Oh wait, what the? Yep, easy money. Okay, great, beautiful. All those little collars are off. Oh. Associations. Next one. Recency. Wait. Did I not pop those out? That me. No, because the springs are still there, so I didn't pop them out yet. But recency. Laying them down. Springs are still there. Even with the springs there, I can still unseat that. The actual valve stem. The valve. But my setup being not an ideal setup, being very much shade tree. And I'm doing what I can. I'm doing the best that I can here. All right. Feel my shoulder kind of clicking. Trying to get myself squared on with this work. Picking remove. Okay, so top. E2, top. Oh, left, bottom, right. Left. Right. E2. Okay, those are up there. Good. Perfect. Come on over. Just humming along. Now we're moving. Now we're just like moving. Okay. Top, right, bottom, left. Top, right, bottom, left. Flying, right? So the tendency is for this to get caught up, I guess. Little plastic fiber. Okay. Bottom pop loose. Pop boom. Okay, top. Right. 7. Coming together. Beautiful. Okay. Maintaining association here. Pop, pop. And then final 2 valves, 11, 12, intake side. 11 and 12. Just trying to keep the orientation throughout. Now, having like a compass. What is your true north? And there, all right, question mark. It's probably on the ground somewhere. So after a quick inversion, that little collet should reveal itself. But first, let me torque these guys down. Keep moving along. So 2. Okay, this is helpful as well. 3. 4. 5. That is rough. Yeah, what's going on here? Something right must be jacked up. Not too bad. Still needs some cleaning up. Oh yes. Soon to be complete. Double fisting socket wrenches.
Oh, feeling good. Feeling very excited for this. Just humming along. Something goes smoothly. Just like clockwork once you get it started.
Okay. I've got a hand hold, finger hold, a couple of forks. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, that's the missing one. Let's pull that off to the side. Get all of this on here. Nice, stable. Well supported. You have random blocks of wood laying around, right? Jeez. It's all just swimming. Everything is humming along. Whoa, I just fell. I just fell loose. And to question, something just kind of worked its way loose down there. It wasn't. Hello. This bottom perch. Off of one of these, which we will discover. I'll figure that one out momentarily. Focusing now on extracting some intake. Okay, intake side. Front right. Okay, that is interesting too. Some of these are different, very different looking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these look very, very different. Visibly, something's going on. Okay, exhaust 1 and 2. Okay, right. Make sure I'm pushing on the right stuff here before I just start forcing things. Okay. front, right. Rear, left. Okay. Now, hammer time. Okay. Rubber mallets. Wood block. Freaking caveman. Feeling like a caveman. I'm loving it. Ouch. Working in places that are not ideal. Hitting my head, losing brain cells. Okay, I'm loving it. Alright, where's this one? Okay, I think I see it. It's the bottom ring thing. Which I can also pull off. I can pull all of these. Maybe use magnet. Okay. So intake 1. Intake 2. Oh, wow, a lot back and forth. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. The bottom parts. Five. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was one missing? 6 may have been missing. 'Cause I don't freaking see it. It's not in there. It may have gone missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna assume it just wasn't reinstalled. Yeah. 7. Moving right along. Number 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Weird. Yeah, I mean, like clearly somebody's been through this shit and then they like left out a part. What? That's not good. last person that did this shit. It's wild. I will want to make a note of that. Just so when I'm putting things back together again, one, I know I gotta order a piece, and two, I'm not looking for it. Just like, where the hell did it go? Ah, I'm getting heady. Oh my gosh. I should drink water. No rework. Progress only. Forward motion. Oh, I still have beer out here. Okay. I guess I'm not going in and drinking water yet. I have more beer. Oh. This is good. This is good. It's work. Like, man, to do this all clean, given, again, it's all about labor rates, right? Our labor rates are high. So, no wonder you overheat the motor and there's, oftentimes you're buying a new car. Getting the thing clean again takes work. Checking every last bit for every last pony takes work. New car, well, the machines, they already did all of that. We programmed them to do all of that already. That's all done. Fucking A. I've put an ungodly amount of time into this. Already. Like, just trying to be diligent. Casa. Still on watch, okay, yeah. Hope everything's okay. I'm just plugging away here.
I got a message. It says hi. What an inspired message. Hi. Onward.
Okay, so these are already torqued down. I already hit them from the other side, right? I did. Yeah, okay, right. My tweezers. Pulling these apart. Coaxing these apart. These go back together again. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm sure. You in this row. Back over there. You. Back over along. Okay. So all of this, how do I want to deal? I just keep laying stuff out. For this I can actually get at without using the magnetic pickup tool. At least in some cases. Now it's one left. Right. Magnetic pickup tool makes things easier though. May as well leverage it. Oh, what the? Okay, that's really interesting. This was doubled up. Somebody really fucked up. They had two under one thing. Like, that's not right. That's gonna fuck with the compression. The amount of compression that this brings me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, I don't even need to buy one of these things. Somebody doubled them up under exhaust. The one under exhaust 1. That was doubled up. That's where my missing part was. Somebody else fucked up. Trying to put this thing back together. So somebody's gone through all of these valves. The more you know. There's 3. this. Tweezers. 5 and 6. 6. That's number 5. Things organized neatly. 7. 8. 8. 7. That's it. Right? Because 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. I can back all of these off now. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, let me still use a tool. A little bit of spring pressure. It's nothing too explosive. Okay, top, bottom, 2, 3. Okay, 3. Off. Number 4. Oops. Top dropped. Easy. Oh. Okay, that little bit. Okay. You off to the side for now. control. Okay, this something seems off. Better way not going on as smooth. So they may be a little bent up. In fact, this one's loose. That's what it is. This one's loose. Why is it loose? Final one on the exhaust side is loose. It's wobbling all over the place. I do not like that one bit. I do not like that. That's not cool. And I'm just now really noticing how different that feels. I think it's because it's missing this dowel. It's missing a dowel that should be here. That's what it is. All that plays because of the missing dowel. This whole design for the dowel, and it just, that feels wrong without it. It's loose, not good. Okay. 6 top bottom. Seven. And then meanwhile, move on to all of these. This is 3. Exhaust, yeah, that gets sealed down there pretty good. Oil. And it's all cohesion. Like water. And it's all this, like this little stuff where it's just, as I'm taking things apart, and it's just like, well, wait a minute, that wasn't right. That's not right. That's not right. And all of that is just to show somebody was sloppy putting things together, right? They lost their patience. One, somebody came through here before. 2, they were impatient. Not a good combination. Like this is fucking like a time to be meticulous. It's this. If you can't, then like don't touch this stuff. Don't act like you can do it. Like here, it's not. final. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful. Down to the final two. And I can unseat all of these. And I'll be ready to actually clean this thing down. Which is also an exciting step. Really clean. Without fear of water getting trapped into little intricate parts and rust developing. And that's exciting. Simple pleasures. The little things. Where could that dowel have gone? Here? It's stuck in here? So it should be. It's not. So where the fuck is it? Oh, where'd it go? Once I got all of this mixed up, right? I may have reversed all of these. It's okay. Swap them around. The valves anyway. What am I working on now? Exhaust. Did they say E? E. Whoop. Alright, I'm gonna be moving some stuff around. It's okay. I won't lose sleep over it. This is the exhaust side of all of the bolts. All of these are loose. Okay. Prop left. 3 and 4. For now, keep it the same. And it will be really immediately evident as soon as looking at it. 3 and 4. Triangle face. Triangle face. With everything out. Yeah, okay. E. Take. Oh well. It's just the valves. It is. The valves and the association with the components. And then I suppose that also makes sense. Some odd resistances felt as the nuts are trying to mate up. It's okay. I'll clean all of the thread. Oh my gosh. That's so nasty. The trouble is thinking in English when the stuff is labeled in German. I think E for exhaust, but it's actually E for intake. Exhaust. Fucking Germans. Okay. Onward. Okay. That's on the freaking intake side? What the fuck? How does that happen? Intake. 3, 1. Okay, one's back there. The other is over here. This one, I assume, is cylinder 5, valve 1. And then this one, assume this is not too important. I don't think this is too important. Those should be the same profile on the tops. They don't see a lot of forces acting on the walls. It's just like I should give this a label in English, since, you know, that's how my mind works. As I see E, I might get thrown off. Thrown off by the letter E. consistent. E49. E for intake. A for exhaust. Whoa. Why does one even say exhaust? Gosh, this is fucking like just too much. One rock loose. Whew. Alrighty. Okay. they're so good. Really freaking unbelievable tool. Just defeat that adhesion in the oil. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Holy crapola. Eventually I'm gonna take a photo of things arranged neatly. Holy shit. Okay, so first things first. I got my ones, go back with my ones. So first one. Just trying to get a sense of things. All right. Move on to two. I'm trying to maintain association so I can do some more like root cause, failure analysis type stuff. Just more data instead of getting things all jumbled up. That is really interesting. And three. Wow. I will finish this. was 3. Four. Extra work step. 4, 5. For things that should be identical. Shoot. 8. number 9. Alright, this is more efficient. Ten. 10. Number 12. Now, if I had to wager, I think I know what happened, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I can gamble. I can wager at what happened. It's all good. I think I did the right thing. Fuck, I'm not good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. These are labeled. The major components they label. It would be, I guess, really bad if you reverse them. Let's check the more minor ones. It's probably fine. As long as everything
It's like done to the same exact spec. But wow, alright. Hot damn. Okay, make some notes. Oh, my hands are clean. There we go, that's going like it. This was actually on the exhaust side. One, that is really interesting. There's some inconsistent sizes on these pins. Why? That is really weird. Oh my gosh, okay. I want water. I'm gonna go get me some water. Good night.
So let's see, replacing all valve springs. It is not the most comfortable day to be out here. Yeah, dew point 74 degrees. Gross. At 82 degree air temp. Not comfortable. It's okay. So this is really not the like valve stems. Really. Yes, it is beer. Which I think I'm not alone in viewing it as it's just a beverage that goes hand in hand with this type of thing. If you're not doing work for somebody else. If you're doing work for somebody else, you probably want to be caffeinating. Just like yeah, iced tea would be good, but no, this is beer. It's yeah, this is beer. To a degree. You overdo it and then it starts to just sap you, right? Any cold beverage would help. But there's just something about beer.
It's to that's to rest your foot, your left foot. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Dead pedal, they call it. Yeah, suburban. And a lot of people cut through this neighborhood, which I don't like. I don't like that people cut through it. But it's not gated, so you're gonna end up with just randos driving through, trying to skip traffic. It's pretty busy. Like on account of the fact that people cut through here, there's oftentimes quite a bit of vehicle traffic. Safe and quiet. Yeah, it's pretty safe. Although there are incidences of theft. I've got some signals up, surveillance equipment, because I want a bit of a moat. But like there have been a couple of times I've gone to sleep and had the garage wide open. Next day, like, oh crap, I did that, and I don't think anything went missing. But there have been maybe people would be too concerned to try some shit. But there have been some cases of people stealing, like jacking up cars in the neighborhood. This one SUV had its rim stolen twice. And then somebody else had, I heard somebody else had their Corvette stolen right from the driveway. It was jacked overnight. I think these days with like some of the keyless entry and keyless entry systems, I think people have hack tools to get past security. Like I've seen on the internets videos of people just rolling up on somebody's Hellcat and taking off with it without a key. It's just like, how are they doing that? The only plausible explanation is they have some means of getting through the whatever encryption and talking to the car. Yeah, indeed, for worst case scenarios, yeah, you want tools. You want some tools. But generally I'm pretty good about closing things out. Because I've got, again, some moat established. I think people see that there's a moat, and then even if you leave the door wide open, they might think twice, like, maybe it's a trap. Right? But like, if everything's closed up and you don't have a moat, your shit's just out there, then yeah, it's liable to disappear. Which sucks. It sucks, but it's a fact. It's a reality. Especially a city like this. Big freaking city. big city, major corridors. A lot of people come and go. All right, back at it.
See what we got. I just want to take a quick photo. This is kind of interesting. Before you start to clean everything down, you get a sense of what has been. So this intake side, cylinder 3 intake side's got this kind of nastier than the rest. In fact, let me do all of them. And then just pose this question: why cylinder 3 intake side? Why does that look so fucked up? Why has it got all of this shit coming into it? Why? Why 3? What's that about? All right, and one thing to check: intake manifold. Look at the gasket. How's that look? Maybe that stuff wasn't all the carbon buildup, all that crap was cleaned off the last time somebody pulled the head. So that's the back. 1, 2, 3. Hard to tell here. Doesn't look like really shitty compared to the rest. So I don't know. But on the against the metal, it's like it's really, really clear. Some extra crap was getting into those particular intake valves. Like, or just through that intake path. Why, I don't know. Why?
And I'm tempted to just like get myself a little more decent. It's 4 o'clock. Sundown is what, like just before 5:30? Yeah, and it's 5:30. 5:30 sundown. Freaking daylight savings time. What's this thing called? Shit. Some work to do. More work. It's wild. I got this thing in here, and it's like, yeah, I can bang things out super fast. But once you figure out how to do the reps, then it's fast. But if I only had that one copy of the tool too, it would have taken a really long time. Just the way that this tool works. It's different from a press where you're coming in over the top and it's just like pop, 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 pop. New position, pop. But there are advantages to this too. What do I want to do? I think for now, just kind of organize a little bit. Because for me to get cleaning, like one way to attack the cleaning function, if I had an appropriate vessel, I could just go submerge the block, not the block, sorry, the head in some like soapy water. But I don't have a suitable vessel for that. So I'll be attacking it with a pressure washer, and that will require rigging up the pressure washer. And given how things are going, I'm kind of like, I'm inclined to actually zip off this one wheel. Whenever there's one wheel, I have manager's word at the shop that they're gonna go fix it up. They're gonna have it refinished for me, turned and repainted. Biscuit. Dogs. Oh. 300 limo just came rolling through. Stretch. Yeah, there's some more to be done. Fuck. That thing's freaking out. Why is the app freaking out? Fucking Facebook. Get your shit together. What would blow if not that? Hiragana. I don't read Japanese. But I'd like to learn. I started, not consistently, but I started looking at Japanese just for grins. As William was talking about going to fucking college to learn it. Like I asked, have you done any self-study? Like, a lot of people learn how to read just by themselves at home. If you need to pay somebody in order for them to teach you, Whatever. So, oh. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? That's so weird. What the fuck? Okay, what the flying fuck? Why did that happen? That's really weird. Okay, next steps. What was I saying? Just organize shit, take some photos, call it a day. Clean myself up. Loud. Oh, loud. Something that always really impresses me. Like, take a look at this. What happens after some oil? Oh, this is hard to see from there, but maybe you can kind of see it. Like after oiling wood, you know, all of this because my hands were oily. Like it just reveals so much depth. I love it. That look. Just suddenly, the colors, it's incredible. Just a little bit of oil. Let's see if this works. Yes. Oh man. What am I gonna do here? Pleased. I'm pleased with myself. Not necessarily with the pace at which I've accomplished the work, but you know, it's my first time, so I'm not sweating it. If I have to do this shit again, it'll go a little bit smoother, just a little bit. And if I have all the right tools, it'll go that much faster. I'm looking forward to the order of operations is going to look something like this. Get this thing happily driving again. Get this one well sorted. Then go back, start sorting that one out, like really sorting it out. Like one thing ahead of next spring, I'd like to get this whole convertible top mechanism working again. I think I know what's wrong with it. If these both are happily driving, which is where I want to be, ultimately. I can run that one topless for a bit. Just like pull the top entirely, pull the assembly apart. There are a couple of cylinders with seals that I think have failed. Once that's replaced, it should work. Photo. Oh. Progress, man. The guy I was talking with, new friend, suggested MIG welding. If ultimately what I'm looking to do is some overhead welding, he suggested MIG. Plastic welding. This guy was like, yeah, it's like startup cost isn't that high. Granted, this is a man who's got a over $4,000 3D printer. So our concepts of what's oh yeah, you can get MIG welders for not too much. Like the dirt cheap one, $150. Get you MIG welding. Okay, gas. All right. Most common welding process used. Wow, there's a super dirt cheap one. $67 can get you a MIG welder. What? So sub 100 to get into MIG welding? Yeah, even down at Harbor Freight, you can get one for $130. What the fuck? Arc welder. But I don't know if that's a MIG. Easy flux, like what's that mean? It says MIG welder though, and it's $67. What? He was talking about operating them at 220 volts, which makes sense. Need power. Same current, go to the higher voltage. Like the panel's right there. Good. Background, what did he say? I think he said his father was an electrician. He got pretty handy. Seemed like a good dude. Really good dude. Anyway, mildest way that I can attack. I wonder what the metal is. And then also honing stones. Machinist's stone. Holy fuck. crying about? freaking kids. Maybe she needs to go to the restroom. Maybe she like soiled herself. Poor girl. Fucking kids. Learn to speak. Oh man. Oh. So, were I a gambling man, I'd wager the reason why those first intake valves that came out looked so different was because whoever last did the work wasn't able to reset everything back to the point where it looked like factory, right? Virgin. And then additionally had failed to maintain the association, like valve stem to individual valve body. I'm gonna try to clean everything up really fucking good. I don't know what it's gonna take. But so far I've read a drill or drill press and then some type of very slightly abrasive thing, and you just kind of work along it, you know, lathe type of setup would work too. Just gotta keep the middle turning. Maybe I should acquire a lathe. Like, I want to get shit, lathes, even if you want like it's a cheap one. They're not cheap. Or at least give me a drill press. Something where I can throw a power drill into a rig like my neighbor is going to self-set with, and more or less maintain the true vertical. That would be useful too. Because sometimes you're going to need to punch some really, really fucking clean holes. and talk about using a dedicated cleaner. Like, why not just hit it with ammonia? You know, like I've been looking into redoing cast iron. Maybe it doesn't react well. Yeah, right. Ammonia, little glass jar, swirl the valve around, dissolves carbon deposits right off. It's like people are bagging up cast iron with ammonia. Right. Otherwise, everybody's looking at abrasives. And like, who gives a shit about fumes? Ammonia fumes, just do it outdoors, it's fine. Otherwise, you're looking at these specialty products with, they're all aerosolized and well, and then also abrasives, sandblasting, media blasting. Ammonia is cheap. I haven't really messed around with it too much, but I might just try ammonia. Yep. I think ammonia is the way. So just stripping off some of the shit on metal, I think ammonia is the answer. Go to the chemicals instead of leaning on abrasives. Especially where clearances, like tolerance, is really an issue. Why are you abrading stuff? I think we'll try out ammonia. I'm gonna acquire some ammonia. Fuck you, AI. I'm just trying to find some ammonia. Yep, they don't offer it there. Maybe at the grocery store I can pick some up. Just Google it. Where do you get ammonia from, right? Industrial grade ammonia. That is cheap. Oh yeah. If you just want ammonia, yeah, shit's dirt cheap. I just need to find a local place where I can pop in and grab some. Okay, they got the lemon scented ammonia, which is fine. Ace Hardware's got it. A bunch of hardware stores. It's mostly hardware stores. And of course, some grocery stores. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get me some ammonia. I would like to pull the plug for now, because I feel kind of gross. I'm gonna do that. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, as always, thank you for tuning in, for your support, expressed in its many different forms. until next time, be good out there. Take care of yourself. And if you can, someone else. Go some. They see you rolling and they're hitting. What's that mean? You got your car fixed up? Yeah. Whoops, I cut it too early. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I'm glad that you got it fixed up. As for me, I am rolling. I'm working on my second car. You know, the nice to have that I'm still paying insurance money on, and I have been paying insurance money on for like freaking 5 months now, while the vehicle itself is inoperable. So yeah, it's different. But yeah, we're getting there. Anyway, congratulations again. I'm glad you got that knocked out. Where was I? Oh yeah, till next time, be good out there, take care of yourself, and if you can, someone else. Bye for now.